Good morning. Happy Friday, Amber. Good morning, Dawn. Hello, Rosie. Good morning. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Good morning. Oh, look at all these smiling faces. Good morning, cast members. Happy Friday. Good morning. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Good morning, Mr. Security Peter. Good morning, security. Happy day. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Good morning. Good morning. You guys are awesome. I love these cast members. Good morning, cast members. Good morning, security. Good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, beautiful. Happy Friday. Good morning. Good morning. Look at all these smiling faces. What a great welcome into the park this morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday, Matt. Good morning. Hi, Mark. Good morning, Marianne. Happy Friday, Angie.
Yay, happy Friday.
Good morning. Happy Friday. Good morning, James. Happy Friday. Good morning, Danielle. Good morning, Brandon. Good morning, Vanessa.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, handsome. Good to see you, Mike. Happy Friday. Wow, what a fantastic greeting that was. That was amazing. We usually have cast members out here with their bubble machines and their white Disney gloves, waving and saying good morning to us. But that was epic. That was epic. That was the most number of cast members I've ever seen greeting us here for a rope drop. How fun was that? So special, so great. Man, I feel the Disney vibes. I feel the Disney vibes today. Absolutely. Woohoo! Good morning, Judy. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Red. How are you this morning? Good morning, Beach Bandits Detectives. Good morning, mystery guests. And good morning to any Ninja Watchers out there. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Make yourself known. Good morning, Pop.
Good morning. How are you doing, buddy?
Excellent.
Good to see you.
Good to see
Holmes,
you.
You guys, check them out. You can find them on YouTube. You guys can subscribe over there. Mods, we'll put a link in the chat.
And the same thing with Pop's Disney right here. One of the happiest guys in the park, always.
Hey, guys. Are you excited?
Absolutely, dude. That was just the best welcome ever.
I know, right? Is
That was the most number of cast members I've ever seen.
And then you see people you haven't seen in like years.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
so cool. Did you see the Lorcana drop?
The Larcana?
Yeah, the cards.
I
Oh
didn't
my
see
goodness, downtown Disney.
Oh.
They've got like a whole area, then there's another whole area. And
I'll have to go check that out. Yeah, you probably park in Mickey and Friends and come up. I go Toy Story.
There's a lot of people out there.
Oh, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, very cool. Well, good to see you. Have fun out there.
You too,
Enjoy.
Pops.
Happy birthday, Disneyland.
Take care. It is July 17th, which is Disney's 71st anniversary today, or birthday, as you may say. So that is probably one of the reasons that we have so many cast members out here today greeting us. Everybody from the people that clean up, to the people that bake and cook, to the people that sell merch in the shops, to security, even the suits were out today in all their beautiful clothing, or handsome clothing, whatever it might be. But yeah, it's Disneyland's birthday once again. Good morning, Nellie. Good morning, Nellie. How are you? Oh my gosh. Let's see, who is this? Omnipotent Beaver. Good morning and welcome. Welcome HMS Z7C. Good morning, Haddon. Good to see you. Good morning, Lexi Lopez. Happy Joy. So good to see you here this morning. Oh, wow, this is such an awesome day today. I can't even believe we're here together today. Good morning, Nutsy Mick Lewis and Laura Boo. Good morning to you. Logan, good morning. Mary Rotherham, good morning to you. It has been an amazing early morning since I woke up this morning at 4:30 a.m. But we are here now together, and look at all the people. Check them out. They are so happy to be here, just like us. And it is officially rope drop. The rope has dropped, and we are going to head up to, hopefully, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Before 8 o'clock, the app will not show you whether the ride is being offered or whether it's down. So I got to check right now as I walk and talk to see if, in fact, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad says standby line not currently offered. Multi-pass at 8:10 a.m. I am guessing that once I get up there, it'll probably be open or open shortly after I get up the path to Toontown, USA. Yes, indeed, Toontown. Just past Fantasyland, on our way past the Matterhorn. Whoa, we got all kinds of people running and trotting and pushing their carts here this morning. You can feel the excitement in the air. Check it out, there it is, the Matterhorn. We love the Matterhorn, although we don't go on it very often for obvious reasons. If you've ever been on the Matterhorn, you know it can be a bit of a bone crusher. But we might go on it today, I don't know. It's gonna be toasty today. It's currently 72 degrees. Wind is about 2 miles per hour. Check this out. The humidity level is 83% right now in Disneyland. And that makes it feel, according to the weather app, it makes it feel like we're actually at 77 degrees, not 72. So, considerably warmer feeling than the actual temperature. Good morning, Laura Boo. How are you? Let me get my glasses on here so I can see the chat a little bit better. Another special day, right? Good morning, Tom Does Time. Wow, here we are. We're all walking together. Pops is right ahead of me. He was so nice to come over and say hi this morning. And we are out and about. I think everybody's in shorts and t-shirts today because it is going to be too toasty to do anything else or to wear anything else. Well, there's a couple people in jeans, a couple people in long pants, and those long tights, like the workout tights, the Lululemon type tights. Boy, I don't know how they could do that though. It's so warm. But everybody's a little different. Shorts, skirts, dresses. I think that is the clothing choice for most people today. Good morning, OC Steve. No, we're not in Florida. You know, the humidity level doesn't feel as high as it says on my app, but that's apparently what it is, according to the weather app. And there is not a cloud in the sky, so we won't be having any precipitation today. In fact, it says 0 chance of precipitation. YouTube. Yeah. It's called Indiana Holmes. Holmes. Indiana Holmes, like Sherlock, but Indiana. Good morning, Heather Estes. How are you today? Oh, of course, we usually do ride on the Winnie the Pooh ride. So we'll get to that eventually. I decided to go to the right side of the park, or in technical terms, the east side of the park today. The last couple times we've gone to the west side of the park, which has taken us to Pirates of the Caribbean, the Haunted Mansion, Winnie the Pooh, and Tiana's Bayou Adventure, along with just north of that, the Galaxy's Edge, or Star Wars Land as some of you call it. But we're heading to Toontown first thing this morning. Now that the weather is so warm, I am making a conscious effort to go on all the rides that have indoor air-conditioned queues as my first options, my first visits to attractions, because I want to try and stay cool as long as possible in whatever way I can. Because walking from one attraction to another can get you warmed up pretty good. I am usually walking between 3.5 and 5 miles. 3.5 to 4 miles if I'm just staying in one park, and if I'm coming all the way over to Toontown, then all the way back down and all the way over to Galaxy's Edge. That is usually 4 miles by the end of the day, after I've done Fantasyland and all the other attractions too. But if I hop over to California Adventure and just do a couple of rides like Radiator Racers, Luigi's, go over to San Francisco, just a couple of things like that, that'll bump me up to 5 miles. And if I'm making a day of it, where I am trying to go to as many attractions as possible at Disneyland, and then as many attractions as possible over at California Adventure, then we get closer to 10 miles in one day. Haven't done that in a while though. Usually those 10-mile days are in colder weather for me. It's a little bit easier to do those 10-mile days. Good morning, Robert Grove. Good morning, Fiddle Leaf. How are you? I'm doing great here. Hello, Lisa C. It's nice and chilly in here. I mean, it actually feels cold, but hey, I'll take it because every time we walk outside, it's gonna be warm and warmer and warmer. Good morning, Pirate John. Good to see you, my friend. I love it when I walk into this queue and don't have to go through here because that takes a lot more time. Whoa, 51 years since you did the 25-hour marathon. Wow, that's crazy, 25 hours. The only marathon I've really ever done was I did a dance marathon when I was in college. I think when I was like 18 or 19. And a good friend of mine and I did a dance marathon to raise money for, gosh, what did we raise money for? I can't remember exactly what it was for now. It's for some medical cause, for some like medical movement like the Red Cross or something. And we danced for 24 hours. They gave you a 5-minute break every hour so you could go to the bathroom or get something to drink or something to eat. It was super cool, super fun, super exhausting. We were hot and tired and sweaty when that was over. And while I was a distance runner in track and cross country as a kid in high school, I never ran races longer than 2 miles. I did the half mile, the mile, and the 2 mile during track season. And during cross country season, of course, we ran cross country tracks through parks and trails, dirt trails and stuff, and those were 2.2 miles. But never have done anything longer than that. And of course now, my knees and my back do not allow me to run anymore. Running is off the menu for me. But I can walk, and as long as I can walk and talk, you guys are stuck with me. just now. How it happened. In the countryside. Here to stay. My way, peachy.
Hi, Toby. Hey, Holly.
Good morning, Mike Fowler.
See you all there.
Thank you so much, Mike.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there. Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive? Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
Fiddle Leaf, to answer your question, what kind of dance did we do? Well, in 24 hours, we probably did just about every kind of dance you can imagine because they played every kind of music. But the last few hours, I'd say we were just mostly hanging on to each other, trying to hold each other up. Good morning, Leon. I will have to check the app to see if there is a special parade or if it's just the Celebrate Happy Parade for Disneyland today. So we'll have to check on that. I don't know off the top of my head. I only checked the app just briefly as we were walking up here, just after the rope drop. Good morning, Paul, from Paul's Epic Adventure. Hello, Lexi Lopez.
You take row 6.
Row 6, thank you. All right, row 6, here we go.
All right, go ahead and lower the lap bars. Not too tight, please. Pull down. Okay. And my back row, go ahead and push up on the lap bars for me, please. Front row, push up. Push up on the lap bars and pull up. There you go. Hang on to any of the silence, okay?
Dan, that is a very good question. I've been wondering myself. I've been wondering if they are going to have the Celebrate Happy song after today or not. Because technically now today's a birthday, but we're past the 70th anniversary. They still have the 70th anniversary signage up though, all over the place.
Hey, Mick and Ben. What is
2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent. You're all waltzing so beautifully together. Oh. Now, let's
And that's where I handle the dog. And relaxing talk. You stop. Holy shit, my trust me.
All right, it's coming to the last scene where they have a waterfall in a pond, and we have to look down at the pond every time to see if we spot Bigfoot swimming in the water. He only goes through there about once every 5,000 trips, but you gotta always watch for it. No Bigfoot today.
What's this lever do? Here we are, back in the barn. Remember to gather up all your personal belongings, take your small children by the hand, and watch your step as you exit my train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay? So long.
Alrighty, let's head over to Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin. Hopefully it is open today. A lot of times I go over there and it is not yet open, or it has an issue and it's broken down, but it looked like it was open when we walked over here this morning. Welcome, my friends. It's Indiana Holmes here for you at Disneyland in Toontown. Happy, happy, joy, joy. It's Friday, and it's Disneyland's 71st anniversary or birthday. So, welcome, and thank you for being here with me today. Let's see, are we open? It looks like we are. Roger Rabbit. Good morning, how are you? Ah, yes, we have made it in to the queue. This is one of the darker queues in the park. It can be somewhat dark in here. This is one of those rides where you can end up in this queue for like an hour, and it's dark and it can get a little stuffy in here. But happily, we're here so early that it does not appear to be a very busy queue at all. It's like walking through a maze.
Citizens of Mickey's Toontown, beware. Now, back to our program.
All right, here we go. Keep on walking. Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. Wow, we're just cruising through this queue. Danger, danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Wow, all the way through. Amazing. Hi, how are you?
Doing well, how are you?
Good morning. Excellent.
You can be on the red line.
Thanks so much. Thank you. Here we go.
Holy smokes, Roger! We've been dead!
He's pouring the dip, boys.
Jessica Rabbit. Not the powerhouse. Yikes! Oh no!
Hey! Let go of me, will ya?
Oh no, poor Roger. Kind of reminds me of Alice in Wonderland, going down the hole, down the rabbit hole.
Come on, Larry! I'll get the shirt! I promise! Come on, Larry! I'll get
Oh no, weasels! Evil weasels! Scary clowns. Oh boy.
Let me introduce you to some of my favorite stars.
Not the dip. No, not the safe. Fireworks. Explosives. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh no, the dip.
A little dip to end your trip.
Save us, Roger. Ah, we've been saved by Roger Rabbit. It was a close call there, though. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. All right, we have made it. Goofy's Bounce House, Toontown train station. All right, let's check the app really quick here. Big Thunder Mountain's temporarily closed. Oh no! Celebrate Happy. They're gonna have a Celebrate Happy cavalcade at 2:45 p.m. That's the only one I see on here at the moment. I'll have to ask a cast member if there's gonna be anything else in terms of cavalcades or parades. Peter Pan's flight is also closed. Oh wow. Two of the most beloved attractions. Wow, the line for Space Mountain's already 40 minutes. Amazingly, Star Wars Rise of the Resistance is only 15 minutes. Good morning, how are you? Happy. Well, Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room is closed. Well, we are as far as you can get, just almost as far as you can get from Rise of the Resistance. That is on the other side of the park. Alrighty. Disney announced a new Haunted Mansion Hatbox Ghost popcorn bucket coming to Disney on August 15th. Hey Paul, thank you so much for that information. Earlier you posted about a special parade for the 71st birthday. Didn't happen to give a time on that, did it, Paul? It doesn't say anything in the app about it. Special cavalcade from Small World. It's probably going to just be the regular cavalcade, and maybe they'll just do a couple of extra new things for us. Oh, interesting, Laura Boo. Thank you for that information. 7, 17, and 55 hidden around the park. We'll have to keep our eyes open for that. And we've gone up 1 degree. It is now 73 degrees, and you can feel the humidity a little bit more now. Good morning, Zen Mouse. Good morning, Pedro Cortez. Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. Good morning, Deanne. Okay, I think I've caught up with the chat. Hello, Derek. I think I've got everybody. Smiles 121, good morning. Okay, I think I've caught up with everybody. If I haven't, I'm sure that our moderators are here greeting you, just in case I missed you. Thank you for being here with us today. Good morning, Krista Hackley. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Good to see you here on Disneyland's 71st anniversary. Let's see. I could have done Astro Blasters, but I guess I'm headed over this way. It's Dumbo. Good morning, slot car guy. I love that slot cars are still a hobby for some people, and that there are still a few slot car tracks around. With all the computer games, with all the Xboxes and PlayStations, driving games that you can do on your phone, on your iPad, on your computer, it's really kind of amazing that slot cars and slot car racing has survived and continues to be enjoyed by people all around the country. I don't know if they do that in other countries. I would think if any country had slot car racing as a hobby, it would be Japan. But I don't know. Maybe you can tell us more about the slot car hobby. And where? Look at this cute dog. He's got shoes on. That's cute. Good morning, Mickey Stein. Good morning, Rick. Hey, there you are again.
Hey, buddy.
We're following each other. Thank you, moderators, for being here with us this morning. Trying to get here in the mornings to beat the heat. Sunday, Lizzie and I may come in the evening though, because she's going to visit her mother Sunday morning. Well, most of the day. So that means that we will be coming to Disneyland more than likely in the evening. I'm not sure. I might come in the morning and then come back with her in the evening. I haven't quite decided. Good morning, Anya Army. Philippines, fantastic. Oh my gosh, I just love it when we have people with us in the chat, watching the live stream from around the world. So great. Well, let's see here if we can get on to Rise of the Resistance, or if it's going to be too big of a wait. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Happy to see you here. The Discord server that you set up for us looks like it's becoming quite the success. I'm having a good time reading all the posts from everybody and seeing everybody's photos of their pets and their hobbies and things. And I've been checking on it, reading posts and replying in the morning and then again in the evening. And I can see that it's becoming very popular. So if anybody's here in the chat today with us on the live stream and you haven't visited the Friends of Indiana Holmes Discord channel that Stephen Kenyon set up for us, have a look. Check out our Discord channel. It's pretty fun. It's a way for us to communicate and share things without being in YouTube. So when we're not here on YouTube, we can check in with each other and chat and share photos of our pets and photos of our favorite foods and things like that. I posted my lunch that I had on Wednesday, posted a couple photos of the chicken poblano and also the yummy peach turnover with vanilla ice cream. I posted that in the food section of the Discord channel. It's a fun thing. And Stephen has just posted the link for the Discord channel. So if you guys want to click on his link or copy and paste it into your browser, you can head over there and see what the Discord channel is all about. I am getting my walk on this morning. Get some serious steps in here early today. All right, it'll be interesting when we get up here to see how long the standby wait time is. Most days I find that the Rise of the Resistance attraction is not even open until about 9 o'clock. So today they got it open nice and early, which is fan-freaking-tastic. Fantastic. It says 30 minutes, that's pretty good. 30 minutes is pretty short for Rise of the Resistance. And Rise of the Resistance is usually, the standby queue is usually about 10 minutes shorter than the posted time. So if it says 30 minutes, it could actually be 20 minutes. They've got the outdoor fans blasting for us, which is awesome. Loving that. Good morning, Mary Few. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Oh, they got Magic Key at Disneyland license plates today. Thank you, Paul. You know, I always see they have these Magic Key giveaways where they're giving away little things for Magic Key holders, but there's always a giant line, and I don't really love standing in lines to pick up giveaways, but I will probably check it out. If there's not too big of a line, I will wait for a few minutes to get one, but if it's like a 30-minute line, I can't do it. Well, it's not too crowded yet, but I expect it's going to get very crowded later. Excellent. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Anya. Thank you, Anya, for joining our Discord. Ooh, it's getting a little warm now. I feel that humidity. I have seen the Toy Story 5 movie, and Lizzie and I loved it. We thought it was fantastic. Super, super fun. Super sweet, super cool. Jessie plays a much bigger part in Toy Story 5 than she has in previous films. Here is the big switchback room where we go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And this is the room that you want to see moving. When this room is static and everybody's just standing or sitting, that's not going to be good. Now, it was moving a moment ago, but now it's slowed down. So it may take us a few minutes to get through this. All right, this room is starting to move again, so that's good. Hey, super, that is awesome. Well, happy birthday to you in advance. Yvonne Castillo, thank you for filling me in on that. 2 to 8 p.m. Enjoying a virtual queue. I appreciate the info. I do not think I will be staying to wait for that. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, those D23 days are going to be crazy. I don't have any August reservations yet because I only get 6 reservations at a time, and I use up 2 to 3 of them per week. So I can only reserve my Disneyland and California Adventure visits about 2 weeks out in advance. But every time I attend, every time I come here, once you check in, you can actually make another reservation for another day.
As you enter, please move all the way forward to the all-wheel space to ensure we have the most accurate wait time possible. Thank you for your interest in the cause.
The air conditioning in here is fantastic. Loving the air conditioning. On warm summer days, you want to try and be in as many indoor air conditioned queues as possible. And the queue's moving again, so that is good. We had such a wonderful greeting this morning coming up Main Street, walking up Main Street before the rope drop. There were more cast members standing out on the east side of Main Street greeting us than I have ever seen before. They had their white Mickey gloves on, they had their bubble machines, they were waving to us, they were greeting us. It was so awesome. And we're moving again. And we're coming into the weapons room. We go weapons room, uniform room, and then luggage room, and then we board. Yes, indeed, Charles Martinez, they did. It felt extra magical, extra pixie dust today when we walked up Main Street. It was really awesome. If you're just joining us, we've been on 2 attractions this morning. We were on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, followed by Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, and now we are in the queue for Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. right, here we come into the uniform room. Where you get your resistance uniform for the rebel resistance. Oh, thank you, Paul, so much for posting those wait times. Any Star Wars fans out there? If you are a Star Wars fan, let me know down in the chat, who is your favorite Star Wars character? It can be a human or it can be a droid. Or it can be something else that's not a human, but that is some other character in the Star Wars universe of films. Because we do have non-human characters in Star Wars. I do like Yoda quite a lot. And of course, now I love Grogu. Jar Jar Binks is quite funny. I do like Jar Jar Binks, although he's very silly. Mandalorian. Yeah, a lot of people love Mandalorian. All right, looks like we have made it to the front. Boy, that was no 30 minutes. That was like maybe 10 minutes. Good morning, Millie Webb. Looks like we got a few Jar Jar Binks fans here today. Absolutely, Han Solo's right up there for me.
BB-8. Prep the
I do like Padme though. I thought that was a good character.
Inside, away from the door. These doors
Commander
will be
99, please
closed.
report back to ITS cockpit.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batuu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 Nom and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste.
Let's get you on your way to the general. Stand clear.
Here's a tip. On a hot day, stand next to the door right here where you came in, and cold air comes through here, blows right on you. So these are the doors that we came through to get in.
Deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Alright, get everybody out. There we go.
Initiate green one sequence on deck 3 for Picard.
This is one wicked looking spacecraft.
Everyone inside, get clear the doors. The doors must be closed.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Affirmative. Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got to clear a path so transport can make a jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying, but
We lost Blue 5. I'm going to try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll go get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Resistance sympathizers, this vessel is now under the command of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourselves for interrogation. Now get out.
No,
Oh my gosh, Judy. Homemade Egg McMuffins with bacon. How lucky are you?
That's so good.
Thank you for posting those links, Paul. I appreciate it. So here's a challenge for all of you the next time you ride Rise of the Resistance. Normally when I ride Rise of the Resistance, like every single time, I will hold on to a bar like this, a handrail. And they have them up here as well for you to hang on to, so that you don't fall over, because the actual room that you're in is a spacecraft and it will move around like this. It bounces around. But because I was the last one in today, there was no place for me to really hold on to anything. So I just had to stand there and try to balance. And I managed. I didn't fall over. It was a little tricky. It was kind of like riding a skateboard on a really bumpy road. But yeah, I had my legs spread apart a little bit, more than normal, so that I could kind of manage the movement of that room. So there's a challenge for you guys. The next time you're there at Rise of the Resistance and you're on the spacecraft, see if you can stand without holding on to something. Unless you have really bad balance to begin with, then don't do that, because we don't want you to fall over and get hurt. I like that guy's hat. He has a cool hat. What movie have we seen that hat in? Several. Hello, Dr. Maxwell. Yes, another beautiful day here in Southern California at Disneyland. We're bumping up against 9 a.m. now. This will be the third attraction that we're going on. I would say the first 3 attractions that we've been on have all been e-ticket rides, especially Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad and Rise of Resistance. I always wonder if all of these pipes that they have here are actually functional, like if they're actually carrying cables and wires and stuff.
One way right here, Minnie. Other way.
This first order, they don't mess around. They're very bossy. Sometimes they're even rude. All right, all the way down. Here I go. Red.
On red. I need orange and gray to walk in. The red and blue will follow after. Is that clear? Yeah.
Hey, there's no smiles. We're prisoners. Straight face. Like you're terrified.
the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
No worries, no worries.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
If anyone's packing a blaster, now's a good time. Ah! The escape pod's just below us. Wait, why are you going up? I said down. Up is bad. Up is real bad.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless.
There's nowhere to run. Personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This is shorter than battle.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base. and the resistance.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Rhino, Stafford's pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Lieutenant back here. I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
That was spectacular. Oh my gosh, that was so fun. I was sitting in the second row of our transport vehicle, and I had 4 little kids in front of me. I think all of them under the age of 9. 3 little girls and 1 boy, and they were just completely, like, you could hear them screaming. They were completely into it, man. They were so captured by the ride. It was amazing. It was so fun. I think having little kids with you to experience things like this really lets you enjoy these attractions in a different way. Good morning, Edwin. Missed the French fry place in Disneyland. Geez, I don't even remember a French fry place. Was it in Disneyland or on downtown Disney? Good morning, Hoi Ni Ganar. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name right. That's a little bit of a difficult one for me. Hello, Zen Mouse. Happy to have all of you with us here today. Oh wow, look, it was completely clear skies before. Now we're getting some stratus clouds up there. Probably because the humidity level is so high. All right, walking through the marketplace. Looks like a lot of things are closed down here this morning. Not yet open. Disneyland McDonald's fries, okay. The only thing I like to eat at McDonald's is the the McGriddles, sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, and black coffee. Disneyland has really great coffee for a fast food restaurant, for any restaurant that, for that matter. I don't know what they are using, like whose brand it is, or if they have their own that they source. But McDonald's coffee is really excellent. Oh, there was a McDonald's French fry next to Big Thunder Mountain. Thank you, John Shipley, for that information. I don't ever remember seeing it. Must have been during the years when we were not here. Now that's a sight right there. Look at that. What a beautiful sight. Just have to stand there for a moment and soak it all in. So cool with the clouds behind it. Almost makes it look 3D. Standby time is 5 minutes, so we will do the standby today. Normally I do single rider, but I'll do standby. Once in a while when the standby queue is very short like this. If you're just joining us, ooh, look, the back side of the Millennium Falcon. If you're just joining us, we started off the day with Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. We followed that with Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin. Then our third ride was Rise of the Resistance, Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. And now we are about to get on Star Wars Smuggler's Run. Travis Libby, we were just on Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. So if you want to see that, you can rewind just a few minutes back and you'll see Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. We just got off of that. Now we're walking through the repair garage for the different spacecraft here at Galaxy's Edge at Smuggler's Run. Good morning, Angela Castro Van Loo. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. I love this room. This particular queue, to me, is so authentic looking. I mean, it really looks like a weathered old garage for repairing, repairing spacecraft engines and spacecrafts. So cool. They really, the Disney Imagineers really outdid themselves here. All right, we're gonna get a rear view of the top of the Millennium Falcon. As we entered into the standby queue here, through the windows, we could see the bottom of the Millennium Falcon. Now we're about to see the top of it. There it is, my friends. The top side of the Millennium Falcon.
This is Malta. Seeing it, you're there. Yep, same as always. Definitely here.
It's nice and icy cold in this building. I love it. This is the coldest we will be all day, is when you're in Smuggler's Run. Nothing is colder than this. see if Hondo Tanaka has been repaired. The animatronic Hondo Tanaka has been broken for a couple of weeks. So they've just been showing us the movie of it, but not the animatronic. So let's see if he's fixed.
And how many in your crew?
One.
One to the left. How many here? To the left.
To the left. To the left.
Doors are fully open. Make sure not to pass the blue line. The doors are fully open. Do not pass that blue line. The doors are fully open.
Yes, Mary Few, it's been decades since they had animals here at the park. They used to have donkeys and horses and I think goats, a few other animals. They used to have Native Americans that they hired to populate the Native American camp that they had here. We're talking early days of the park in the 1950s through the early 60s. Good morning, Chris and Tara. Happy joy. Welcome to Disneyland's 71st birthday today. I was here last year for the 70th birthday, and that was a really big deal. I don't think the 71st is going to be quite the extravaganza it was last year for the 70th, but they did have quite a lot of cast members on Main Street greeting us today. Most I've ever seen. Good morning, Robert and Zaldo. Happy joy. It's Friday. We're waiting for this blast door to open. And we're going to find out if Hondo Tanaka is here with us today or if we're just going to see an electronic version of him. Hondo is back.
Excellent. Picking up the cargo. Good. Well, see, now you're breaking up. I cannot hear you. What? I don't. Oh, unfortunate technical difficulty. Boring conversation anyway. Aha! Another group of flight candidates. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. What a fine-looking group of flight professionals. You remind me of me, but without the bounty on your heads. Recognize a few of you. You've flown for me before. I can't believe you made it back. It's good you made it back. Good for you.
Hondo, one of the engines blew up again.
We'll talk later. I have to do everything around him. Yes. Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. What luck, the Millennium Falcon, the fastest ship in the galaxy. Speed means profit. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend. Yes, as we discussed. You can leave the ship here. The spaceport has plenty of room, especially for the Falcon. What? No, it is perfectly safe. Okay, time to go, so bye-bye. I found you the perfect ship. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn.
Ready?
One.
Alright, we're gonna just wait here, my friend.
Right.
Congratulations, you're my first pilot.
Awesome.
Congratulations, you'll be my other pilot. And
I'd rather not be a pilot. I'll be back here.
So just 2 pilots and 2 gunners? I'll be pilot. Okay.
I'll be a gunner.
Perfect. You guys are going to be the flight color green. Listen up for the color green all the way down. Good luck. Green for green milk, but today's blue day, so blue milk's a little better. There'll be a few of you guys are going to be the flight color green.
Pilots up front, gunners in the middle, engineers. Good luck, crew.
Wow, it's so quiet here. We're walking right up. Walking right through. Usually you have to wait. We're flying through.
Welcome, welcome. Right this way, my friends. Come closer, come closer. You're back? You're braver than I thought. Some Mandalorian will brief you on your mission.
Listen up, crew. Our bounties are 2 Imperial officers and a pirate. Our goal is to capture them and collect any crates they're transporting. Thanks to Hondo's intel, we know they're on Tatooine. Grogu and I will meet you there.
Love that guy.
Okay, friends, you have your mission. Capture the bounties
And supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados.
You're actually a buyer. Alright, pilots, check on that yellow tab. Thank you. And gunners, check on the yellow tab.
Not enough. Time is money. Okay, my friends, chase down those bounties. Engineers, grab crates from their ships. I can sell the crates, and we can split the profits. Go now, and rendezvous with the Mandalorian on Tatooine. Right, pilot. Make the jump to hyperspace, and go loud.
Wait, is forward up?
This is the ship Hondo sends. Let's see what we can do.
Down is up?
I figured it out. Practice on these. Hit the flashing button to activate your tractor beam. Nice work on the tractor beam. Gunners, take out those scouts. Good work, Gunners. Practice when you're ready. There's our bounties. Stay hidden while I think of a plan. Grogu, don't touch those buttons. I said don't touch. New plan. Catch 1 bounty. They're splitting up. Chase them down. Hit the boosters. They're escaping. We need to know where they're headed. Right, engineer. Launch the homing beacons. Good work. We can only follow one. Bespin, Coruscant, or Endor. Left, engineer. Pick our destination. Fast. Coruscant. Let's head out. Grogu, buckle up. Jump to light speed. Here's your bounty. Traffic. Switching to ion cannons.
Hello, engineers. Remember, more crates. More credits.
They're working on Hondo. After them. We'll rendezvous on the other side. Watch out for those power couplings. They'll disable the ship.
Now watch out!
Nice catch, kid. Oh no, enemy ships incoming. Creep with the ship while I grab this Imperial officer. Backup is here. Republic X-Wings. Leader here. Clear a path.
Copy that, Blue Leader.
I'll cover you. Hit the boosters. Right, pilot. You can jump to light speed.
So much jump.
Mission complete. Yes, you can say hi to your
You brought me back crates. Excellent work. Unloading now. Oh, these will fetch many credits for me, and some for you too, of course.
Grogu and I will hand over the Imperial officer to the New Republic when they arrive. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not you, Hondo. The kid.
Is that good?
Not that like
Okay, so I don't think I need to do Python ever again.
Ha!
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to maintenance bay. This thing's seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
Like you're not just pressing a button. You're pressing 3 buttons.
I could not figure out which way God is up and which way God is down.
Yeah, those are perhaps right. You didn't know which way is up. That's why you
That was spectacular. Well, it feels a little bright out here after being in there, but we are getting cloud cover now. That should help keep the day a little bit cooler than it would have been without the cloud cover. Humidity level is up though. Good morning, Travis Libby. Yes, Disneyland turned 71 today.
Hey, Indiana Holmes.
Good morning, how are you guys?
Hey.
Do you really? Awesome. You want to say hi in here?
Yeah, sure.
All right, everybody say hi. Hello. Do you guys have a YouTube handle?
No.
Okay, all right, Ninja Watchers.
We follow you.
Oh, thank you so much. Are you guys having a good day?
Thank you.
The 71st birthday of Disneyland today.
Yes.
All right, have a good day, guys. Thanks for saying hi. Always fun to meet people that follow the channel and subscribers and so on. Looks like it's too early for the cafe here. Not yet open. It's Aga's Cantina, I should say. Give it the proper introduction. Stephen, thank you for posting the recap. 4 rides in 90 minutes, not bad. All right, I think I'm gonna stop here for a quick bathroom break, guys. So hang in there, chat amongst each other. Let me just put my cell phone into my backpack. So I am gonna, oh look at, we got some droids over here. The droid repair station. Okay, I am going to kill the microphone, put a lens cap on, and put on an I'll be back screen, and then I'll be right back. So hang in there, guys. just realized my gimbal is facing the wrong way. Let me see if I can fix this. I gotta turn it off and turn it back on again. Okay, I think we're squared away now. There we are. Okay, cool. Haha, I look like Tim Allen, huh? That's funny. What was the name of that show he had where he was like the Mr. Fix-It guy? Hello, Ariel. Welcome, my friend. Hello, Anthony. Hello, Tori. All right, we are back from a bathroom break. You know, these Disneyland bathrooms have like automated water dispensers, like where you put your hands under, or you put them in the sink or underneath the water spigot, the water faucet, and water's supposed to come out. I was having the hardest time getting any water out of those things. I held my hand under one of the faucets, hands under the faucets, and nothing came out. And then I kept moving my hand back and forth trying to get the water to come out. It wouldn't come out, so I went to another faucet. The water didn't come out. Then the water came out of the one that I had just left. It was like somebody was playing a trick on me in there. Anyway, I finally got the water and the soap. Now all is good again. Tool time. There you go. Tool time. That was it. Tool time. That was a pretty funny show. Which land am I going to? I think I'm going to now head over to Pirates of the Caribbean and Haunted Mansion, which is an icy cold queue. And then we went to Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, which is not that cool, but it's a short queue if there's no line. And then from there we went to Rise of the Resistance, which is not very cool in the outside part, but it is nice and cool on the inside part. And then Smuggler's Run, which has the coldest queue in all of Disneyland. It's fantastic. And if you go through the single rider hallway queue, which we didn't do today, but if you ever do, you will experience the coldest of the cold queues or buildings in all of Disneyland. It is just above freezing in there. Oh yeah, Wilson. I thought he had like one of the best jobs, because Wilson was a regular character on Tool Time, but he didn't really have to do all that much, you know? And he didn't have to look like the leading man or anything. He could just be himself, peered over the fence, talked a little bit, gave a little advice, whether it was welcomed or not. That's the kind of job. Or the other kinds of cool jobs where you're like a second banana would be like Ed McMahon on the Johnny Carson show. All you have to do is sit there and make a comment now and again and laugh very heartily, and got a big, gigantic salary. And he was a multi-millionaire from that show. Let's see, Jimmy Kimmel has a fun sidekick. What's his name? Oh, what's his name now? I can't think of it. He's a Hispanic fellow. Funny dude, very chubby, very fun. Guillermo, there you go. Thank you, Charles Martinez. Yeah, I love Guillermo. And I love Guillermo because I remember seeing him for the very first time when Jimmy Kimmel picked him out of the security box he was just a security guard who worked security out in the parking lot area, like I think it was an indoor underground parking lot. And I don't know, for whatever reason, Jimmy took a liking to this guy because he would see him every day coming into the parking garage or parking lot. And then one day during the show, he went out there, visited him, grabbed him, and made him a character, a recurring character. And then eventually, not too long after that, shortly after that, he made him his sidekick. I mean, talk about hitting the jackpot. And Guillermo is super funny on his own, especially when they make Guillermo go out. Especially when they make Guillermo go out and do like quests or interview people. I love it when Guillermo is like standing on the red carpet of like the Oscars or the Emmys, and he's offering everybody tequila shots. And it seems like all the celebrities, all the stars, actors, singers, seems like they really like him too. Like he's a likable guy. Paid to laugh. Wouldn't that just be amazing?
Yeah.
And a lot of those guys, not Johnny Carson so much, but all the other ones, like Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, they were all probably the class cut-ups or the class clowns when they were young. And so they were already making people laugh and being goofy and probably getting in trouble for it in school. And they made a career out of it. I think that's just so awesome. Oh my gosh, John Shipley, that is so cool. That is awesome. You had breakfast with Ed McMahon. Now, John, were you one of the white coats that volunteers to work the parade every year? Hello, Nick Ortiz. Good morning, Ashika. Woo, it feels toasty here with the sun hitting me. Very toasty. It says it's 74 degrees, but it feels about 8 degrees hotter than that when the sun is hitting you. There was a little bit of cloud cover, but it's kind of hit and miss. You see, the sun is up here, and so the sun is shining right on me now. Well, I never saw Steve Allen do the show, The Tonight Show, because that was before my time. My time was sort of, as a kid, was Johnny Carson. But I have seen old film footage or video footage, whatever it was back then, of Steve Allen, and I did like him quite a bit. I liked him also because he was a real musician, and he was a real piano player and singer. And I just thought that was the coolest thing, to be a comedian who also played an instrument and incorporated that into his shows. There's a couple of English talk show hosts whose names I can't remember because I only ever catch them on YouTube once in a while. But one of them is a really good musician. He's a piano player, and like once a year he holds a big show where he brings all kinds of people on and he plays music and they all get together and sing. Very fun stuff. Oh yeah, I loved Conan. Conan is still very funny. He does a podcast, which you can find on YouTube, and he has all kinds of guests on it. It's just like a miniature version of his other show. He was really funny. My favorite of all time is probably David Letterman. I started watching him when I like my first year of college, maybe second year of college. And he was so off the wall. He was so different. He was so not TV. He was not traditional television, right? He was something else, something other. It seemed at times he was barely doing a professional show. But I loved him. He was great. David Letterman. I still like him. He also does a podcast YouTube show. I don't know if it's on any special channels, but I catch it on YouTube. And he's still really good. Ooh, I didn't know that, Red. Thank you for dropping the knowledge on us. Yes, indeed, Sandra B. Yeah, when we were kids, our parents would watch that when we finally got old enough to stay up that late. We got to see some really good talent. My favorite thing about Johnny Carson is that he would always have, like, I think every show or nearly every show, he would have a comedian on the show, and he would break comedians, meaning he would give them their first shot at national television. And that launched a lot of big-time careers. Yeah, for years and years and years and years, I would stay up late just to watch the late night talk shows. I mean, originally, it was because I was in college and I was up all night doing homework, and so I'd be sitting in front of the TV doing homework or doing projects until like 2 in the morning, sometimes 3 or 4 in the morning. And so I think, you know, David Letterman was my favorite in terms of just his kind of different wackiness. He doesn't have a show anymore. But Stephen Colbert was very funny from a kind of more intellectual point of view, an intellectual standpoint. He could be super silly, or he could be very smart funny. Definitely a different kind of talk show host than all the others. Yeah, I know, Sandra B, right? You could just tell that was a different kind of entertainment at 11:30, 11:35 to like 1 in the morning. That was different entertainment than what came on earlier in the day or earlier in the evening. And it's great to go to bed with a smile on your face and laughing. Can I be in the last row? Thank you. Awesome. Okay, guys, you know the drill. When I get on a dark ride attraction like this, I do not talk, or any attraction for that matter. Once I'm on an attraction, I dim my screen. Thank you. I put the chat away so it doesn't blast me or anybody else, and I stop talking so that you all and everybody in the boat can enjoy the attraction without interference or noise for me. So you guys can chat amongst each other, but I will be silent.
4 and 5, you guys. Split up.
Away they go.
My daughter did that. My dad did. I remember when I
Okay, getting my exercise here at Disneyland today. Get my steps in, stretching my knees.
I have my jacket.
This ride, flawless fiction.
Doesn't seem smaller, huh? Oh,
All hands, prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew! For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children, and no flash pictures.
Oh my god, what if our, I wouldn't say redeem our other one over there? You know how we got a free one for the...
you could Wait, put it on the car. Floor biggie lower.
It'd be too late to alter course, Betty. And there be plundering pirates lurking in every corner, waiting to board. Sit closer together and keep your bloody hands inward. That'd be the best way to repel worms. And what well-known words, Betty? Dead men tell no tale.
I know. We came right in the morning. Woohoo! We came right in the morning and it was closed. Because in the app it said 5 minutes. I was like, let's go, Mia. Let's get this done right now. Huh? Well, for that morning.
But there's a filter. I have the filter on this.
I wonder why this is her favorite ride.
I was thinking that too while we were. Why is it?
What's wrong with that?
Her favorite, yeah.
Of this bewitching treasure. Head and tail, no
cursed treasure. You know where it be hidden. Don't proceed at your own risk. These be the last friends yours here. You may not survive to pass this way again. Dead men carry
Run up your white flag, you scurvy scum! We'll make you tax. I'll be sending you to Davy
Take them all off again, matey. Where become Jack Sparrow? Speak up, or do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones?
Tell him, Carlos. Don't be cheeky. Hey, sending hints at Davy Jones. It's the rumblers. Drink up me hearties. Yo-ho!
Where just
Weigh anchor now, you swabbies. What may I offer for these hearty heads? Every one an egg layer.
Search all you want, Captain Jack Sparrow. You'll never find the treasure without a look at this here map and this lovely key to the treasure room. Easy, boy. Here I be, holding the treasure map and the key.
Have a little old time romp. Oh, steady now, steady. Yeah, that's it. See the club lovers running it.
It's us what needs a ruddy out, not them blasted lovers.
I noticed this the other day. This area over here that's really bright, that seems new. I don't remember them having lights over there before showing through all these boards. It used to just be really dark right here.
Good nap.
Yo-ho, a pirate's life for me. I raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute. That's what makes me onward to the bitter end.
So it seems dead men do tell tales, don't they? Ha ha ha.
Another successful passage through Pirates of the Caribbean.
I think it looks like something that you need to get off of the tower.
Like a glue. It's like a glue or something.
We did a lot of those today. You heard Dimple. Oh, I don't know that.
All hands, prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. and crew, for your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. Watch your children and no fires.
That was spectacular. Now we were in that dark ride. We're gonna put the sunglasses on here so we're not blinded when we come out. All right, let's go check out the queue for the Haunted Mansion. See how that's looking. Funny how we're getting a little bit of thin cloud cover. Must be all of the humidity in the air. It's currently 75 degrees. Doesn't feel too busy yet today for a Friday. Could be the heat is keeping some people at home.
That's not bad. Because the next stop.
And I can understand that. Boy, when you think about pirate life, or even sailor life, back in the 18th century, or even the early to mid 19th century, when they still had these tall mast rigger ships that had the, the wooden mast with the rope rigging and the canvas sails, that had to be a very tough job. That, to be a sailor of any type, whether you're on a whether you were on a pirate ship or one of Her Majesty's ships, Spanish galleon or a English ship or a French ship, the life must have been so hard. You're at sea. In the winter, it would be super cold. Good morning. How are you?
Doing well.
Excellent.
Thanks for spending our 71st with us.
Thank you. Thank you for working for our 71st. That guy's such a nice guy. He always greets me, so today I decided to greet him. Yeah, just think about that. In the winters, in the cold months, trying to stay warm on a ship, on a sailing ship, back in the 19th or 18th century or earlier than that. It's not like you could have a campfire on the deck of your ship. It must have been cold. And then in the summer, sailing around, the humidity in the Atlantic. Oh my gosh. I think those guys were built different. They were tougher than we are. I feel like we 20th and 21st century guys are a lot softer. Now, not all of us. I mean, those guys that work out on the oil rigs, out in the ocean, those are some tough guys, for sure. Or guys that work construction in this heat, those are some tough guys. Guys that work on the streets, those are tough guys. But it seems like the majority of us are kind of soft by comparison to the men and women that worked those tall ships. Hi.
I thought about that.
I will say I did start buying stuff for Disneyland in December before I knew everyone. I like the bucket.
We have this romantic idea, a lot of us anyway, because of books we've read, novels, and movies we've seen, but we have this romantic idea about the past, right? About living in castles, sailing around the world on four-masted canvas and rope rigged ships. But think about it. The castles had no indoor plumbing. they had no real heating systems. A lot of them just had fireplaces, like in multiple rooms throughout the castle. They had to be constantly fed with wood. And then you had to go to the bathroom. You had to go in like a chamber pot. And you can imagine that didn't smell too good, sitting in your room until it was cleaned out the next morning. And on ships, I've seen this recently in some historical documentaries. On ships, the bathrooms were just like a platform off the edge of the ship. And it was a little princess. No worries. She's hiding. How old is she? Oh my gosh, 18 months. That's because your husband's so tall. Both of you are tall, so she's going to be tall. Oh, your dad. Sorry about it. Yeah, you tall people, you just keep making them taller and taller. Ooh, The Ghost of Mrs. Muir. I love that too. That was a show, but I think originally it was a movie, right? And then they made it into a TV show. That was an awesome show. I was just a kid, but I was fascinated by that. Oh, we got a pretty short line here. Look at this. We're not even having to go through the switchbacks. It's starting to get busy behind me, though. Looks like I got in here just in time. I think castle life wasn't great. When I visited Europe when I was younger, and we went to, let's see, what is the name of that famous French palace? Versailles. We went to Versailles, where like King Louis the 16th, I think, 14th or 16th, had built this amazing palace and garden grounds. It was absolutely gorgeous. But as the tour guides explained to us, as amazing as it looked, there were no bathrooms at all in the Palace of Versailles. So they told us people would literally, people that were in the court or visitors would literally just go in a corner in the palace. Oh my gosh, how horrible is that? That is terrible. I mean, obviously they had servants to clean that up, but oh my gosh, how could they not think of bathrooms? Even the Romans had bathrooms, right? Even the Romans had toilets and stuff. And the Romans had running water and plumbing. Although a lot of that plumbing probably killed them because they were mostly using lead pipes, stone, or like not ceramic, but terracotta, water, like transport kind of pipes in some places, but a lot of lead piping, which probably led to a lot of bad health issues in early passings for the Romans. But they did have actual bathtubs, not bathtubs, but they had bathing pools where you could bathe yourself, and they actually had potties that you could use. So something happened, like between the knowledge of the Romans and their architecture and their engineering, something happened between the end of the Roman Empire and then the rest of the world that came after that, all the countries and kingdoms that came after that. Somehow they lost so much of what the Romans had created. They lost that technology. Yes, I've always been happy that I was born in the 20th century and am now living in the 21st century. I do love all of our accoutrements that we take for granted, like hot running water, showers that we can take, every day or multiple times per day. Indoor plumbing, bathroom facilities, forced air conditioning and heating, so that we can be warm in the winter and we can crank up that air conditioner on hot summer days like this and be cool indoors. We definitely are living the dream. Living the dream here at Disneyland. I definitely do feel I am living the dream. I never imagined that I would retire from work and then be able to do something like this for fun. I feel very fortunate and so happy you guys are here to share it with me. I am checking out the menu for Tiana's Palace at the moment, trying to decide if discover if they've got anything new here. Everything looks like it's going to either be hot or it's going to be spicy, which might be a little too hot and spicy for a day like today. I am definitely staying away from salads. As much as I like them, I am afraid to have a salad now with that parasite that's going around. Pulled pork sandwich could be good, or smoked brisket of beef over at Hungry Bear. Good morning, Johnny Way. Happy, joy. Happy to see you here, my friend. Hello, Tori Grinnell and OC Steve. Welcome. His Bills. Happy, joy. Welcome. Yeah, cell phones and Disneyland. Yes, it is a necessity, says Fiddle Leaf. How are you, Robert Anzaldo? Mary Few, happy. Glad you're here with us today. In Glendale, where I lived from like age, I want to say like age 12 or 13 to age 25, there was actually a house that looked similar to this. It kind of looked like more like the Gone with the Wind house. It's still there. It's a huge house on a huge piece of property. The property is much bigger than this piece of property that the Haunted Mansion is on. And it has a big grass front yard that is bigger. You could probably put like 8 houses on its front yard, 8 normal houses. It has a big circular drive. And they have filmed different movies and scenes for TV shows there. But it kind of looks like a cross between the Haunted Mansion and the Gone with the Wind house, Tara.
Okay.
One.
This way, you can step forward.
Okay, thank you. Diaza, 310. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Diaz 310. Thank you so very much for your generous $5 super chat donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'll add that towards my lunch fund.
Right all the way around. How many?
Alright, just like all the other dark rides, I will not be speaking once we enter the Haunted Mansion, so that I do not disturb the other guests. But you may chat amongst each other. I'm putting the chat away right now, so that the bright white text does not disturb the other guests. And in we go. Here we go. I think I'm going to be one of the last people in here as we... Ooh, they can feel the really cold icy air conditioning. All right, here we are, guys.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, or is it no doors? Prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue our little tour. And let's all stay together, please.
Right here, now. You're gonna stay to your left-hand side. Yeah, to the left-hand side. Correct. Okay. Follow the changes all the way down to the left.
Thank you. There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here, but there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. That will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board. We spirits haunt our best in gloomy darkness. So remember, no flash pictures.
Go on the Doom Buggies Omni Ride System.
Right over here, my friend. Look down, watch that.
Do not look down on the safety bar, please. I will lower it for you. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Y ahora, Prepárese.
Find it delightful, unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps, and hot and cold running chills. Listen.
Awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Toads in a pond. Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing the bell. Serpents.
We have been unavoidably detained by pranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween. Awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads in a pond. Let there be music from regions beyond.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment. We have been unavoidably detained by pranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Black quality. It's time to
Alright, watch for the hidden Mickey on the table. It's 3 plates on the table service.
As the moon climbs high on the dead oak tree,
Spooks arrive for the midnight sleep.
creepy creeps we.
Bring me ghost to socialize. It is hopes of
Please exit to your left by stepping away from the cars with the left foot first. Step out
We've been dying to have you.
And we have returned to the land of the living. They're getting some more Halloween merch in now. Jack Skellington. Zero. Instead of ears, you just have a zero.
Yeah, you have to scan these ones, right? Yeah.
Kind of different sort of Sally. Madame Leota's world-renowned psychic. Inquire within tarot. Readings, past, present, and future. Love, fate, wealth, and health. What are these? I think these are little drink cozies for cans. Oh, and these are actually quite cool. These are haunted mansion wallpaper inspired aluminum drink cups, drink canisters. If you want to get a really deluxe one, they've got these. That's pretty cool. One step beyond. Hello, Lisa J. I don't see anything else new since the last time I was in here a couple of days ago. All right, we're very close to Winnie the Pooh. So we're gonna go ride the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. It is now 78 degrees. As long as you're not in the sun, it's not too warm. But as soon as you step out into the sunlight, you feel it. Right here? See, I've done pretty much almost a complete circle now. We started out in Toontown at Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, and then we walked all the way around to get over to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. And now we are back at the pathway to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. So We've done a few steps here today. I should check and see how many steps I've gotten in, what my mileage might have been. Whoa, I've already done 6,912 steps today for a total of 2.8 miles, so that's not too much. I usually do between 3.5 and 5 miles when I come to Disneyland. Hello, how are you? Good. There's hardly anybody over here. This is fantastic. And we got a little bit of cloud cover over here. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. I forget how the rest of that goes. Something about happy little something Winnie the Pooh. Nice one. Thank you. Good morning, Ace Ventura. Thank you. Back in row 3. Ooh, shiatsu. That sounds really fun. You gotta tell me more about that shiatsu. I always hear about it. Seems like it would be a good deep tissue kind of massage that would really help with sore muscles and tendons.
One blustery day in the 100-acre wood, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Look, Mama, look! I hang on tightly, Roo.
Happy Wednesday.
Or Friday.
We'll save you, Piglet! And now this.
This is fun!
Goodness gracious!
Follow me, break it way. Honey, beware, beware. And for lumps and woozles, and for lumps and woozles, steal honey. Beware, beware. Ones and twozles, having loads of choozles. Your eyes have seen them multiply. Multiply. What you covet, you'll find that they love it because they guzzle up the thing you prize. What a wonderful dream.
Wake up, Pooh! Wake up! Wake up, Pooh!
Oh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh!
Hooray!
Happy birthday!
Hooray!
Hooray! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Pooh!
like mine, Pooh Bear.
I've never seen so many presents.
Hope you like my present. Presents for Pooh. Excellent. I'm sure you'll find mine
Another successful ride through the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Good morning, Jim Rockford. Hello, my friend. Yes, indeed, Ace. They have slowly but surely been getting things fixed. All right, I'm going to sit here for a minute and check the app to see where I can order food from. Let's see. Krista, how often do licensed massage therapists have to take part in professional development training? Ooh, barbecue salad. Ooh, barbecue salad would be great if I wasn't worried about the lettuce. Barbecue pulled pork sandwich sounds pretty good, as does the brisket. Corn rib plate, that's interesting. It's just a plate of corn ribs, though. Let's see what their seasonal offerings are. I guess that's the barbecue salad. I guess we're going for the barbecue pulled pork sandwich. Beverages. Root beer float. Oh my gosh, they have root beer floats now. I better not do that. I've been eating way too much ice cream for the last year. I have to stop the ice cream habit.
We did it like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, one lady.
Get myself a Coke Zero. No sugar, no caffeine. That will work. Barbecue pulled pork sandwich. Ah, Diaza 310. I'm gonna have to learn some new lyrics, but thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate it. How old is your daughter? Is it a little, or is it a slightly older little? Okay, 11:05 is my window. It's about 15 minutes from now. Here's something for your daughter. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sing this though, but I have the lyrics, so she can listen to this. This will be our little story time for everybody here while I'm waiting for my food. Oh, she's 22. Oh, that's awesome. Well, here we go. I don't think I can sing this, but I'll try to make it a nice story time voice. Deep in the 100-acre wood, where Christopher Robin plays, you will find the enchanted neighborhood of Christopher Robin's childhood days. A donkey named Eeyore is his friend. A Kanga and Little Roo. There's Rabbit and Piglet, and there's Owl. But most of all, there's Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Tubby, little chubby, all stuffed with fluff. He's Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Willy-nilly, silly old bear. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Tubby, little cubby, all stuffed with fluff. He's Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Why, nilly, silly old bear. Winnie the Pooh. That's the best I can do. Pretty off key there. Probably not hitting many of the notes, but that was my Friday pre-lunch effort. I've got a nice little bench here, so I'm just gonna stay here until my food is ready in about 9 or 10 minutes. Read through the chat. Yes, happy birthday. Oh, it's her birthday. That's awesome. LMTs in Arizona need 24 hours every 2 years, plus federal fingerprints. 12 can be completed online, 12 must be completed in person. Wow. Well, that's good. I guess that keeps you up to date with all the newest techniques. My pleasure, Omnipotent Bear. Thanks for all the claps, you guys. Stuffed with fluff, just like me. I'm getting too much fluff. I'm getting too fluffy. I need to cut back. So I've stopped eating ice cream every night. I've been eating ice cream every night from usually at like between 9 and 10 p.m. I have ice cream, or have been having ice cream every night between 9 and 10 p.m. for like 2 years. I have now stopped. I've run out of all the ice cream in the freezer. I'm not buying any more ice cream. I may have an ice cream scoop here and there now and again at Disneyland, but I've got to turn this ship around because the old pants are getting a little too tight. I don't want to have to go buy bigger pants. I just got rid of all of my 36-inch waistline pants and shorts that I had. I got rid of all those, and now I'm back down to 34s. I haven't been able to get back down to 32s since I was about probably 25, but if I can stay at 34, I'll be happy. Yes, well, Krista, ice cream is a wonderful thing, but I think I was making it too much of a habit, and I need to make it just a special occasion type of dessert, and basically cut back on desserts entirely. Everybody has something they love. When I was a kid, or not a little kid, but probably like from maybe age 10 to age 13, I loved probably the worst thing you could eat, which is beef jerky. I used to love to eat beef jerky, and those horrible kind of straw style meat sticks that you would get. Like, I think you can still get them at like 7-Eleven and places like that. Man, that, and I'd eat those red licorice whips that you would get when you would go to the movie theater with buttery popcorn and soda. I started out as a chubby kid because my mom was such a fantastic cook and would make anything that I wanted anytime. She was really happy making pies and making every kind of Mexican food and lots of cheese, right? And so I was kind of a chubby kid until I started martial arts around, what was that, around, probably around age 10. And then I was doing martial arts 3 times a week, Mondays and Wednesdays for 4 hours each night. And then no, it was probably, I think it was 6 to 9, so 3 hours each night. So 6 hours during the week, and then 4 hours on the weekend. So a total of 10 hours. And then of course, after martial arts, we would go swimming and diving off the high platforms and stuff like that. So more energy burning. So between like age 10 and 12, I dropped all my chubbiness. And then I was quite thin and in shape until about 30. And then metabolism changed. And then I used to be able to eat like a food monster and not gain any weight. But then starting at about age 30, all that caught up with me and I could no longer eat like a child anymore. And then eventually got up to about a waist size of 36 until about a year before, or maybe, I don't know, was it a year? Maybe it was a few months before COVID hit. I got super sick. I went to WonderCon here in Anaheim, right across the street from the Toy Story parking lot at the Anaheim Convention Center, where they have WonderCon every year. It's done by the same people that do Comic-Con, except they do it here in Anaheim. It's really fun. And I ate some food, or I don't know, I don't think it was the food. I think it was shaking everybody's hands and meeting people from all over the world and picking up instruments that everybody else was picking up and touching stuff, and maybe the food too. But I got something that was either very close to COVID or was COVID before people knew what COVID was. My cousin also got it, and I dropped 20 pounds in 10 days. I was so sick. And that dropped me down to a waist size of about 32. And after that, I mean, I was just skin and bone, and my face was just drawn. I looked old and ill. So after that, I was able to eat anything I wanted, like chocolate shakes every day, and hamburgers and French fries and all the junk food I wanted to eat for about 5 years to put weight back on and get my strength back. But now, unfortunately, I have passed the point of a healthy looking figure and have gone into overweight. Not quite overweight. If you saw me, you wouldn't think I'm overweight, but I mean, I can see it when I take my shirt off, right? I got the dad bod, sort of. So I've got to, I got to cut back and get back in shape. I got to start going to the gym. I keep saying that, but I definitely need to go to the gym. All right, it's almost time to go get my food. It's supposed to be ready in 5 minutes. Oh, was that you, Hatbox Ghost? I saw a couple, an attractive young couple that looked like you might have been in your 20s, late 20s maybe, that were smiling at me and waved a little bit kind of shyly, hesitantly, so I wasn't sure if it was somebody that actually knew me or if they were waving to somebody else, so I didn't wave back. Apologies for that. I just thought, oh, they can't be looking at me because they would be waving and yelling out my name, but maybe that was you. Kind of curly brown hair. The guy had kind of curly brown hair. I didn't quite notice the woman's hair. Oh, what kind of martial arts did I do, Fiddle Leaf? I did 6 years of judo and about 3 years of karate and some jiu-jitsu as well. I had a sensei named George Damone. I don't know what his actual Japanese name was. He was actually a Japanese man born in Japan. Really nice man. He was an engineer here. But I got to know him pretty well over those years. And he was inducted into the Japanese Army in the last few months of World War II. And so he never actually had to do any combat, he said. He got inducted, he went through basic training, and, you know, was trained in how to do all the things a soldier does. And then the war came to an end, so he lucked out. And then somehow, I didn't ask him this, but somehow he immigrated here legally. And I think he went to school here. I think he went to school at Stanford or Berkeley, maybe Berkeley, and became an engineer. Super nice man. And he just taught martial arts as a hobby, I guess you would say it's a hobby, at a private club. And he obviously made all his money from being an engineer, but he loved passing on the knowledge and the technique and the lessons of martial arts. Okay, I better check my app here and see if they've given me a number for my food. I am here. Yes, I am here. I'm here. Prepare my order. Okay. All right, I'll stand over here and wait till they call my number. Yeah. One of the things that George taught us, or Sensei taught us, was that if there is violence, if there is a fight, avoid fighting. Run away if you have to, but don't fight. But if you have to fight, make sure you take them to the ground and put them out of commission. I remember my first year of 9th grade. I was new in this middle school, and I met a friend who was a very, very nice guy by the name of Brian Aramita. Very, 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 very dark-skinned young man and his family from India. And we became pals. We were sitting eating lunch one day, and this big old bully dude who was like twice the size of me, I had a candy bar in my hand, and I was eating a candy bar sitting down at the table with Brian. And there was lots and lots of kids around. And he just grabbed the candy bar out of my hand. And I looked up at him and I said, "Give that back." And he said, "No." He says, "You come get it if you want it." So I just quietly stood up, grabbed his arm, whipped my body around, grabbed the back of his, put my arm under his arm, and I just threw him over my head onto the ground, and he went down hard. And when he went down, I was still holding his wrist that was holding my candy bar. And all I said to him as the teachers came running over, because they thought there was going to be a giant fight, I just said, "I told you to give it back." And then I just took the candy bar from his hand. He was stunned and shocked and probably had the wind knocked out of him. And the teachers came running over. They were like the coaches, right? It was lunchtime. And they said, "What's the problem here? Are you guys fighting?" I said, "Oh, no, not at all. We're just having a candy bar together." And then I sat down, and tons of kids saw this. After that, nobody ever bothered me again in middle school or high school. Nobody ever messed with me because I was, I'm not a big guy. I was like 5'8". I probably weighed $125 then, but back then it was all muscle and bone, and a lot of years of practice doing this. And so I was very, very fast. And I never really told anybody about that, except you guys right now. I don't think I even told my parents about it. But in as much as you asked about my martial arts training, that was sort of the quiet way that our sensei taught us to respond to problems, to bullies, to violence, things like that. Okay, there were kids in high school that got kind of tormented and bullied because they were different. And happily that I didn't, you know, and I did a lot of things that were unconventional at the time. Let's see, I am number 3132, window number 4.
Hello, order number?
3132.
3132. It's going to be these two right here. Would you like a tray?
I would, thank you. I'm gonna have to put you guys down as I walk with this food, so you'll be looking at the sky for a moment.
Here. Here's going to be that for
Super duper.
And here's going to be that one.
Thank you.
And the straws are going to be right off to the side.
Ah, very good, very good.
Enjoy.
Uh-huh. All right, let's see if we can find a nice table here somewhere. Here's what I'm having, folks. Look at that. Pulled pork sandwich. It does have some cabbage on it. Let's hope I don't get sick from the cabbage. Let's hope we're not contaminated. And we get a nice view of the river here. We are dangerously low on battery power. I gotta plug in immediately. All right, I think I just saved us from losing power. Here we go. The ever valuable alcohol hand wipes. Yeah, it should be, huh? It should be delicious. See the rivers of America right over here. All right. That's a strong smell alcohol. But it's worth it. Now I'll clean my glasses with a different alcohol wipe that is designed for eyeglasses and cameras and stuff. All right, that's better. Yeah, we really shouldn't feed the ducks. Disneyland does a good job of feeding the ducks. And I mean, I know the ducks want the food. They'll eat whatever, but it's probably not really good for them. Yummo. Yeah, I agree, Krista. In high school, in addition to being in cross country and track, my sophomore year, my junior year, I was just too small, too lightweight for football. I'm not really good at baseball. So I went into modern dance. And I was the only guy in a class of like 30 or 35 girls. I thought for sure I was going to get hassled for that and bullied for that. Nobody ever messed with me. Nobody said a word. So I guess that episode in 9th grade, when I put that big bully down, everybody remembered that. Yeah, the trees are great here. And these are really good fries. That's a tough question, TARDIS Cakes. Let me think. The best I've ever had. I mean, they're all so different. I mean, I love the Caesar salad over at the Plaza Inn, which is what I would have had today if it wasn't for the fact that there's a problem with these parasites in lettuce right now. I'm afraid to have it. Let me think. Well, I mean, our favorite things, Lizzie and I, our favorite things are over at Lamplight Lounge and Lamplight Lounge Boardwalk over in California Adventure. And then we've had some excellent meals. You gotta eat sometime. Diaza 310, thank you again for another $5 donation. That's so very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Yeah, the food over at Carthay Circle is exceptional. I've eaten there 3 or 4 times over the years, and every time it's fantastic. I can't exactly tell you what it was I was eating. It changes all the time. We had chicken poblano yesterday over there, or not yesterday, 2 days ago there on a Wednesday. That was excellent with a peach turnover with ice cream. I've had, what is it? Like steak. I'm trying to think of it. Not Chateaubriand, but a fancy steak over at the Trattoria Magic Key Holders Lounge up above the Trattoria in Magic Mountain, not Magic Mountain, in Disneyland's California Adventure. And that's exceptional with mushrooms on top and everything. Palm Breeze Bar at DLH Villas. Okay. Angela, is that over in Florida? Is that Disney World? There's also a really excellent restaurant over at the Grand Californian. I can't remember the name of the restaurant. I've only been there a couple times, so it's very spendy, very expensive. But the food there was excellent. I remember that. I just can't remember what we had. It was a while back. Agree. Years later, many years later, when I was about, see, Lizzie and I were married by then. So I was probably like 33 and still in pretty good shape, but not going to the gym 3 days a week, not putting in 10, 12 hours in martial arts anymore. I hadn't done martial arts in many years. And I thought, I'm going to go join another dojo. And so I joined another dojo, and I was doing all the routines and all that stuff and doing a little sparring. And I was one of the more experienced people there. One of the older people there too. And they had this Russian Olympian come visit us, who was a Russian judo Olympian. And he was about my size, stronger though, more muscles. So you could tell he's working out all the time. And so the sensei asked us if we would spar. I got my butt kicked. I could tell that I had lost a few steps, and I was also sparring with an Olympian, a former Olympian, who was probably maybe 7 to 10 years younger than me. And said, filet mignon, thank you, Krista. Yeah, the filet mignon medallions are about this big with a mushroom sauce on them over at the Trattoria. I forget the exact name, but it's the Magic Key restaurant that you can only go to if you have a Magic Key up above the Trattoria. That's across from San Francisco. That is some excellent food there. Everything you get there is excellent, but very small portions for very expensive money. Chit-chatting. Well, I like to have lunch with people, and you guys are here with me, so you're my people. Napa Rose, I think that's the one at the California, the Grand Californian. I think that's the restaurant that I was thinking of that we've eaten at a couple times. Very good, very pricey, and hard to get a reservation, or you got to wait in a really long line for a really long time. Well, absolutely, Fiddle Leaf. In a real street fight, you got to do what you got to do. And when you're a smaller person like you and me, speed is the best thing, and taking somebody down to the ground. Back in the days when we used to spar, when we used to have tournaments, and I was about like 16 years old then, 14, 15, and 16, we'd have tournaments with other dojos. I could take big guys down. Now, if it was a fist fight, they would have just beat me up. But if you're fast and you go in and you can take somebody down and then you get them in a chokehold, you can choke them out. And then it doesn't matter how big. Once somebody goes down on the ground and you know what to do to restrict their air supply, you can take them out and then walk away or run away and get away. But yeah, I had a friend who was a little bit older than me, definitely taller, definitely stronger, and he was a boxer. And so we would spar sometimes with boxing gloves. And if it was straight up boxing, he would always beat me. I would end up bruised up badly because in boxing you can't take somebody down to the ground. You know, you gotta be standing. The only way you take them down is knock them out. Lisa, I'm having a pulled pork sandwich with fries. If you want to see what it looks like before I started eating it, you just wind this stream back a couple minutes and you'll see it. Magic Key Terrace, that's right.
I'll still do it
Even with the Magic Key, you have to make a reservation. And the portions are small, but they're exceptional. Oh yeah, that movie Bloodsport was great. I've seen that many, many times. I know these steak fries, these are the best fries probably in all of Disneyland. They look like this. All right, Johnny, take care, my friend. I added your name to the moderator's thank you at the end, the thank you card. Have a great weekend, my friend. I'll see you on the Discord. Ah, Celeste Pewter Channel, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you for the $9.99 super chat. Very nice of you. You know how Mickey and Donald, like Donald's the crabby person, right? He's the crabby character. In the early days, Mickey had a kind of a crabby, kind of a crabby, snotty kind of personality. Some of the time. Sometimes he was sweet, sometimes he wasn't. But eventually they decided Mickey was going to only be all sugar and spice, right? So they gave all of the nastiness and the grumpiness to Donald. If you ever watch those cartoons, you'll notice that Donald is the grumpy one, and Mickey's always the sweet one. But it didn't start out that way. It started out with just Mickey, and Mickey had both characteristics. Mickey and Donald both had many, many adventures across their cartoon cinematic careers. Can anybody remember any cartoon where either Mickey or Donald did any martial arts? I can't remember any offhand, but I feel like they must have. Somebody can Google that. I'm like you is, man. If I start watching the Harry Potter movies, I gotta watch them all the way through, like one after another after another. Like I'll spend a whole day watching the movies, go to bed, get up the next morning, watch some more. Thank you for plugging the Discord channel, Stephen, and creating it. Let's see what else is happening here at Disneyland today. Let me check the app. Everything's about 30 minutes now. There's a few things at 5 minutes, like Casey Jr. It's funny how they are not listing any special parades here. Wow, Roger Rabbit's down. Good thing we went on that this morning. Interestingly, the Opera House is closed. I wonder what's happening over there. It says temporarily closed. I wonder if they're doing they're probably filming something for the birthday of Disneyland today.
Thank God they took away from me because I was like, oh my God, if you turn around, don't do this around it. I know, look.
See how the battery is doing here. My battery's not showing up. Why is it not showing up? What did I do to turn off the battery? Indicator. Use live status indicator. Okay, we'll do that. Ah, there we go. We're at 30%. That's good. We were down to like 5% when I sat down to eat. I completely forgot to check my battery. We almost went off the air in the middle of the live stream. Are you going to live stream in downtown Seattle, Paul? Seattle fireworks, 9 p.m. Okay, you guys, if you're not doing anything at 9 p.m. tonight, Pacific time, go over to Paul's Epic Adventure YouTube channel and check out the fireworks for the Seattle Mariners game. Paul's a good friend of the channel. And go subscribe to Paul's Epic Adventure too. Paul's Epic Adventure channel. Yeah, I did. I plugged it in the back of bed. Walk around the park with it plugged in while we're live streaming. Mariners are a good team. Lisa C, it depends on what time the cavalcade is. It looks like the only cavalcade I can find is at 2:30, but it doesn't say birthday cavalcade, it just says cavalcade. So I'm wondering and hoping that maybe they have an earlier cavalcade, like at 12 noon. If anybody knows how to look that up, see if you can look that up for me. So it doesn't say anything on my app about any kind of a special cavalcade. Okay, the alcohol hand wipes work great on your hands, but I just tried it on my phone and it did not work good. It just kind of smeared stuff around. So I'm going to use the lens wipes that are specifically for glass. These are much less wet. They're drier and they have a different kind of alcohol. Oh yeah, that's much better. Dries almost instantly. So much better. Yeah, you couldn't find it. I'm just gonna have to ask cast members and see what they say. Well, that was super yummy. Thank you all, and thank you for those of you that donated to my lunch fund. I really appreciate it. It's so kind of you. You guys are awesome. Let me see if I just do a Google search. Maybe somebody on Google has the information. Will there be a special birthday parade or birthday cavalcade at Disneyland on July 17th for Disneyland's 71st birthday, and what time will it be? Okay, it says they're going to do a Celebrate Happy. Oh, it's just the Celebrate Happy. It says Disneyland is featuring a special version of the Celebrate Happy Cavalcade for its 71st birthday on July 17th. The cavalcade will perform twice throughout the afternoon, once at 1:30 and then again at 2:45. It will travel along the parade route from its small world down to Main Street, USA. They're also going to have special photo opportunities So it's not gonna be that special. They'll probably just have like a happy birthday banner or something like that. Maybe some different costumes on Mickey and Minnie. But it's still the same Celebrate Happy Cavalcade, which means the same music. If you ever notice, nobody at Disneyland ever sings Happy Birthday, because the Happy Birthday song is infamously copyrighted and owned by some music group that bought the rights to the song from whoever wrote it, you know, decades ago, 100 years ago or whatever. And anytime anybody plays or sings Happy Birthday on television or in any kind of a space like here at Disneyland, if it's the company doing it or if it's a TV station or somebody on TV, you have to pay thousands of dollars. I mean, like, not even like 2,000 or 3,000, like tens of thousands of dollars for the right to be able to sing Happy Birthday. How? Oh, hey, I just looked this up. I'm a little bit behind the times in the law and history. There are now, currently, no licensing fees to sing Happy Birthday on TV today. Following a 2016 federal court ruling, the song officially entered the public domain. Anyone can sing, record, or broadcast the traditional melody and its lyrics freely without paying royalties. Okay, it says prior to 2016, Warner Chappell Music claimed copyright over the lyrics. During that time, when it was still under copyright, film producers were charged fees ranging between $1,500 to $30,000 to feature the song on screen, on TV, or in movies. Wow. So there you go. Well, that is strange then. I wonder why Disney still doesn't sing Happy Birthday. Like, you'll notice when you're on the Jungle Cruise, they'll ask, as they're coming back to the dock after the cruise, they'll ask, is anybody having a birthday? And if somebody says yes, invariably somebody will. They don't sing Happy Birthday. They just go, Happy Birthday, or something like that. It was very short, but it's not the birthday song. A churro heater? You mean like in the carts at Estate? You mean like the carts where the churros are? I'll be happy to look around and ask for you. I am guessing that whatever they have here is probably custom built for Disneyland, but I'll check. I think there's usually a churro cart over by Casey Jr., which I was thinking about riding anyway, so maybe we'll take a walk over there. All right, I think I'm hydrated. That is a tremendous amount of soda I just drank. I can't even believe I just drank all that much. I didn't quite finish it, but it's a gigantic. Look at the size of this thing. It's huge. Must be like 32 ounces or something close to it, maybe 28 ounces. Okay, in the carts, I will check. I will look around. So hang in there. It'll probably take me a few minutes to go find a cart and ask them. Estate, that's too kind of you, my friend. That's too kind. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You know what I saw a little while ago, Estate? I was at a friend's party. This friend always has like these amazing parties where everybody brings food, or sometimes they'll have it catered. And he had a catering group come where, you know, they had a big taco truck. It was like a Volkswagen bus that had been like cut up and turned into like a very cool, like beachy kind of surf wagon taco making truck, you know, where people were in there cooking. But they also had, and I'd never seen this before, I didn't even know what it was at first until I saw what was coming out of their little baking ovens. They had a machine that took the batter for the churros and it went into some kind of a big like hopper, you know, like a big container, metal aluminum container. I'm calling it a hopper because it was on top. And then it squeezed out the churros into the churro shape. And they came out perfectly. It was amazing. So they were fresh. Now I never eat churros. I'm not a churro person. I don't like the granulated sugar. But because they were making them right there in front of us, super fresh, Lizzie and I each had a churro. And I gotta say, those were the best churros I've ever had in my life. They were like so much better than any churro I ever had anywhere because they were freshly made right in front of us. Like the batter was fresh because I saw them mixing it up in bowls, like in a big mixer bowl. And then I saw them put it in the hopper, and then they squeezed it out, and then it went into some kind of like a quick bake oven thing. Or it wasn't even an oven, it was like a fryer, I think. Yeah, it was like a fryer. Kind of like what you put donuts in, I guess. And they drop them into that. Hi! And then they got fried. And then they had something that was sort of like an oven where they could keep them warm. But people are eating them so quick, hardly any of them ever got into the oven. All right, let's see over here if there's any churros. We got some carts here. These look like the ice cream people. Maybe the churro people are after that. That looks like sodas and something else. Are those churros?
You need me to open it? Here, give me here.
Are those churros?
Yep, they're churros.
I have a friend who'd asked me to come ask you what the brand of that churro machine is.
The machine?
Yeah.
I don't have information on.
Can you back up a little bit?
Yeah.
So I think that's what he's saying. Can you open the window a little bit for a second so we can see it? So Estate, is this what you're talking about? It says CTX on it. What's it say below the numbers there, below the buttons?
Just says menu select.
Menu select.
Yeah.
CTX, menu select. And that little metal thing down below, does that say anything?
It just says Disneyland Resort.
Oh yeah, it's just Disneyland Resort. It might be custom built, huh, for Disneyland.
Yeah, just specifically.
So the churros go in there. They're not deep fried. They're like baked.
Yeah, it's like a toaster pretty much.
It's like a toaster oven.
Because the churros are already cooked, we just put them through the toaster.
Okay, the churros are already cooked. They put them through the toaster. Does the toaster have like a belt where it
Yeah, it's a belt to constantly.
so kind of like pizza oven belts?
Yes.
I see. Thank you so much for that information. Lionel?
Yeah.
Thank you, Lionel. Appreciate it. I'm going to give you a cast member thank you for that. Let's see. Oh, I got to know what city you're from to give you the cast member thank you.
Oh, Cerritos.
Cerritos. Everybody, please get your Disneyland apps out. And let's give Lionel from Cerritos a cast member thank you for answering all those questions. I'm going to do it right now before I forget. Okay, we have to find where that is. I think it's down near the bottom. Down here at the bottom of the app. Let me show you guys. At the bottom of the app, there's something that says cast member compliments. So what we're going to do is we're going to go here and then select your compliment. I'd like to say thanks for going out of your way to make my day unforgettable, being great to talk to, making such a positive impact on my day. Great to talk to you, making my day magical, creating a special magical moment, being immersed, going beyond, and making me feel included, keeping us safe. I think going out of your way to be caring, kind, and helpful is what I'm going to do. And we are sort of across from the Haunted Mansion. Let's see, Disneyland Park. We're at Disneyland Park. I got to click on this. So then you got to show them where you were. Sort of near New Orleans Square. Let's see. Frontierland, Bayou Country, Adventureland, Tomorrowland. So I'm going to say New Orleans Square. We're not quite at New Orleans Square, but we are across from the Haunted Mansion. I'm going to say it was dining, optional. Cast member's first name was Lionel, L-E-O, Leonel, hope I'm spelling that right, from Cerritos. Date of my interaction was today. I gotta make sure I spell Lionel's name right. How do you spell your name? L-E-O-N-E-L.
Yes.
Okay, so Lionel from Cerritos is getting a cast member compliment from me. You guys can do the same, so Lionel gets as many compliments as possible today from us here on the live stream, because he just did everything I asked him to do to try to find out the name of that machine. I'm gonna go try and find one more and see if maybe if they're all exactly the same or if there's a different one. Let's go over, this is like kind of a cool quest. I'm kind of glad you asked me to do this, Estate, because this is kind of a fun little quest. Speaking of quests, Lizzie and I have a quest we have not quite finished yet. Over here, we have Mickey's Park Rangers, Explore, Discover, and Collect. And this is right at the Rivers of America raft launch area, dock. They have these free park ranger booklets they'll give you, or they'll just leave them here. And you have to go on the raft over to Tom Sawyer's Island, and you have to find all these things. Like, this was a really hard one. We had to decode this. First, we had to find where this was. Then we had to decode it. We got about halfway through the book, and then we were just kind of exhausted. I think we got to about here. Because we thought it was going to be like really easy. Like for little kids, it was hard. But anyway, we need to finish that quest. They still have our 2 booklets at home. We'll bring them another day. Awesome. Thank you guys for giving Lionel a cast member thank you. Compliment, cast member compliment. Ooh, there's a nice little breeze right here. This is the first breeze of the day. Thank goodness. It's hot out here. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to where I think there's another one of those churro carts over by Casey Jr. train. And I'm gonna ask them the same questions if they're not too busy. We got lucky with Lionel because he was not busy and he was very cooperative, very nice of him. But I suspect that that little, I'm talking to all of you, but I'm especially talking to Estate. I suspect that that little oven thing is pretty standard kind of like pizza heating oven, but it's just smaller for these churros. So it does have a little wire conveyor belt, just like the kind you see at a pizza shop. He said that the churros are already cooked. So it's different from like the ones I was describing to you where I was at my friend's party and they were making them fresh. These churros are already cooked, he said. And he says all it's doing is it's toasting the churros, heating them up and toasting them. So it's sort of like a toaster oven, but it has a conveyor belt on it. Let's see if we can find one more. You got me interested in this now. Let's see. Is that a churro cart? You have a churro cart. Okay, so this young lady has a churro cart. I gotta go around. Let's see, I'm gonna look at the back of it. You can see the churros down in there. Aha! There is a badge here. It just says, caution, do not install this appliance without mounting the legs and or base provided. Oh, then it's in Spanish. It says the same thing in Spanish. Warning. Yeah, these are just warning signs on the back. Hi.
Can I help you?
I just wanted to look at your churro heating machine. One of my friends asked, what's the name of that thing? You know, he wanted to know like if there was a brand. He wants one. But
I'm not too sure.
It doesn't have any names on it, huh? It's just like a toaster oven. Like a toaster oven with a... Yeah, there's no names on it. Like down in the bottom of that black keypad, it doesn't have like a company name?
No.
No. Okay, Sarah, thank you. Okay, Sarah looked too. There's no company names on this thing. It just says CTX, whatever that is. CTX. So maybe try this, Estate. Google CTX toaster oven. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can do it too. CTX conveyor belt toaster oven for churros. I found it. I found one, or a couple of them. Okay, different companies make them. This is Avantco equipment, $700. That looks bigger than the one that they have here at Disneyland, but similar. Ooh, that one's really expensive, over $2,000. That one's almost $6,000. Trying to find one that looks similar.
You're supposed to be able to link your
Baker Max or Bake Max electric. That one is only $1,566. This is $269. That's not bad at Home Depot. It's opening. Hang on a sec. 300 slices per hour commercial conveyor toaster heavy-duty stainless steel electric toaster oven. That's at Home Depot. $269. I think that's your best bet, Estates. Yeah, air fryer might work if it's big enough to handle like 12 or 15 inch or whatever, however long those things are. They're pretty long. Let me see, I'm just gonna keep looking here. Oh, there's all different kinds. All different prices. Yeah, there's all different prices. I typed in CTX conveyor belt toaster oven for churros. CTX. I typed in that. CTX conveyor belt toaster oven for churros. So I think that's basically what it is. It's a toaster oven for churros. But remember, these churros here at Disneyland are already cooked. So they're really just heating them up and toasting them. I saw them pulling them out of a drawer, and they just kind of look like a pale white, almost yellowish, like slight tint of yellow white. So they're already somehow baked or fried. I don't know how they do it. And then they're just heating them up and toasting them a bit. Yeah, and if you keep looking, you might find them even cheaper than Home Depot. You might even like search Google for like used professional kitchen equipment. Like when pizza shops go out of business or when restaurants go out of business, there's companies that buy up all of that professional kitchen equipment, the stoves, the ovens, the cooktops, the coffee pot makers, coffee makers, all that stuff. And then they refurbish them and sell them pretty cheap. So you might find one that way. All right. Well, I hope that helped you, Estate. It wasn't exactly the information you wanted because they didn't have a brand name anywhere on that. And that's probably a Disney thing, right? Disneyland probably, when they ordered these, they probably told them that they did not want any branding or advertising or badging on the equipment. Okay, it's getting pretty toasty here now. 81 degrees, but it feels much hotter than that. .6-mile-per-hour wind, 19 miles visibility. We're at 59% humidity right now. So humidity actually went down a little bit since earlier today. Oh, look, the King Arthur Carousel is back up and running. They had it completely covered with wood walls earlier this week. Like I think Sunday and Wednesday when I was here, they had walls up around it so you couldn't see into what they were doing. I'm guessing they were just repainting the horses. They look pretty fresh. Oh yeah, it looks like very fresh white paint. So they probably had a paint crew in there painting every day, getting it all spruced up. I think it's time for a ride on Casey Jr. Circus Train because we'll get a little breeze on this hot summer day. Can't even believe it's summer 2026. Can you guys believe it? 2026. Amazing. All right, we're gonna have to stand in the sun for this attraction. We got a couple of umbrellas up here when we get up far enough. Woo, it's hot though. Sorry, Red, I just now read your message. Ah, very good. The big sis gave us the information. So CTX did stand for some type of a company name. CTX Infrared Conveyor Ovens by Middleby Marshall. Middleby Marshall? Wow, that's excellent. See what we can do when we all work together. That's the great thing about social media and the great thing about YouTube. And the great thing about you guys here with me today is that working together, we can figure out most things.
Make sure we stay seated, everybody.
August 21st, Main Street Paul, or now we call him Paul's Epic Adventure. My friend Paul has posted that August 21st is going to be the start of the Haunted Mansion overlay with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. As soon as you get up here on this platform by the train, you can feel a little bit of breeze. It feels great. So they're gonna close Haunted Mansion beginning August 8th. So we gotta get our Haunted Mansion ride-throughs in before that. Good thing I've been going every day. I think the last 4 or 5 visits. One?
Let's hang out here, we'll get you on the
Yeah, sounds good.
See with me. Oh, behind.
Yeah, go ahead. Sure, of course. So the last 4 or 5 visits we've come to Disneyland, I did Haunted Mansion first thing. Not first thing, but like early in the morning, the second or third ride. Oh boy, it feels toasty when you're standing in the sun though. Very toasty.
Gentlemen,
83 degrees, but it feels about 6 or 7 degrees hotter than that in the sun. In the shade, like under these umbrellas, it'd be okay, especially with the breeze. But in the sun, boy, you feel it. My melting point is like 86 degrees. When we get to 86 degrees, I gotta be indoors or in the shade. Charles Martinez, thank you so much for that information. Yeah, from what I have learned, not from Disney personnel, because they probably wouldn't tell you if they even knew, but what I've learned from different Disney documentation sources, that a lot of the food that we get here at Disneyland is made by and distributed by Sysco, SYSCO, I think it's called. It's a big food, like commercial food supplier. And like one of the things I learned is the Dole Whips that they make here. I always thought it was like from fresh crushed pineapple because it tastes so fresh and yummy, but it actually starts out as a powder. And then they add, I guess, ice to it, and they put it in some kind of a mixer blender thing, so that when we get it out of the machines, it has the consistency that we're used to. Oh yeah, hey, thanks you guys. I didn't see that, but what I've been doing is whenever I see somebody type anything in all caps, I immediately hide them. And when I do it, that means they're banned from the channel. They can no longer post. So yeah, I've just lost my patience with the all caps posts. It seems like most people that are posting in all caps are usually trolls or are usually saying something super negative. So don't feel bad about timing those people out. And if I see them, I will ban them. No all caps. Thank you, moderators.
Where are you gonna get on?
I know, Krista Hackley. That's what I thought too when I learned about the Cisco thing. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's what all the restaurants and fast food places use. Thank you. Super, thanks. All right, we're going to my favorite spot, the Caboose, where I will be able to see the whole train ahead of me. Thank you. And I'll be able to get a little shade over my head and a nice breeze.
That's you on a trip around Story.
This is one of the few attractions that has a wide enough area for your feet to go through. When you're on the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh, you can barely get 1 foot, one adult-sized foot inside the doorway there. The same thing with Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin.
Bienvenido. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies.
Good afternoon, Chef Abro.
Y cuide a los niños. Gracias. Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road.
Tiana's now 40 minutes. I'm going to skip Tiana today, guys.
All aboard! All aboard!
I almost destroyed my gimbal the other day when I went on Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and rarely, but it happened, I got seated in the very front seat of a logboat, and I was soaked from head to toe, all the way through my socks, my shoes, my underwear, everything, and my gimbal and my camera, my cell phone were completely soaked, which is fine for the cell phone. The cell phones can take it, but the gimbal started malfunctioning, and it didn't really function properly again for a few hours. That's a good way to fry your gimbal, is to get water inside of it. Here we go, chugga chugga chugga, up the hill. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Good, I thought I could, I thought I could, I thought I could, I thought I could. The breeze right through here feels great. It's like a refreshing air shower. Ah, this feels great. Nice cool breeze right through here.
as they say to the animals, that's the end of the lion. Fantasyland! Fantasyland!
Ah, that was awesome. So great. Man, that felt great. It was like a nice cool air shower. Instead of water, it was air. Okay, I didn't have the chat visible when I was on the train. I'll try to catch up with you guys in the chat now. Ah, Angela. Well, if you're going to be here on the 21st of August, I haven't got a reservation out that far in advance yet, but if I'm here when you're here, turn YouTube on at some point and see if I'm here. And if I am, come find me and say hi. We'll chat for a few minutes, do a selfie.
Can I say hi to your video?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, look at last Friday's replay. You can replay last Friday's Tiana's Bayou Adventure when I was in the front seat. You get a front seat view, which is rare for me because usually they stick me in the very back, which is my favorite spot, in the way back when I go single rider. But Lizzie and I were here together, so we were not in single rider, or maybe we were, I don't know. But anyway, they put us in seats 1 and 2, and both of us got super soaked. It was a great video, actually. It was really cool. But boy, it almost did my gimbal in. Ooh, boy, it's warm now. Still says 83, but it feels like 88. It feels hot. I think because the humidity is a little bit higher than normal here in SoCal right now. Oh, the castle is so beautiful. Did you guys know this is actually the front of the castle? And the other side that we see is the outside or the back of the castle. I did not know that, but I did learn that. So this is the inside where the queen and the king and whoever all the royalty is would stand on this balcony here because all of their subjects would be inside the castle walls. We're gonna go this way. Looks like we can go, that's gonna go to Tomorrowland. I think we gotta go this way. Hey Paul, I was trying to read the messages that you were posting, but a little bit difficult to read, walk and talk, and then follow directions from cast members who were redirecting us. So if it was important, you know how to reach me. You can email me. And Paul, if you haven't already, you should stop in and say hi in the Discord chat. We're having a good time over there in Friends of Indiana Homes Discord server that Stephen Kenyon created for us. I'm having a good time looking at everybody's photos of their pets, photos of their favorite dishes, meals, their photos of their collections, like sipper cups and popcorn buckets and things like that. Okay, they're gonna have something here. I don't know if it's gonna be the band. I think it's just probably gonna be the band followed by probably the Disney characters. So I'm gonna post up over here towards the back. I think I can get over here on this side. There we go. Thought that was Bob Gurr in front of me.
Sorry, what?
Perfect timing, guys.
We announced the parade at 1:30.
So in Disneyland, we march with our left foot first. Let me see you stick out your left foot so I don't understand it. Excellent.
Okay, they're gonna march down to Town Square, so I'm gonna get a head start on them. I'm gonna go down to Main Street to get a head start. Excuse me.
I think everyone's gonna do it. folks, before we head down the street, we've got to teach you Minnie Mouse's favorite step. This is a dance step.
Okay, I'm gonna get down here on Main Street so we can catch them parading. Because once they leave the castle front yard there, the castle grounds, it's gonna get super crowded as everybody tries to follow them and chase them down here to Main Street. I think if I stand on this corner, it'll be the perfect place as they come through. I gotta get to the corner before everybody else. I've already got some people on the corner. This looks like the hot ticket right here. They're gonna come right through here. Ah, there's a nice little breeze here too. Nice. Ah, Gwen, thank you so much. Telling us that Disney sources out their churros. It's Hola Churros that can be found at Smart and Final in the freezer section. You guys are awesome. This is so cool that we're all helping each other to find out these things and learn these things. All right, we should see the band come through and then Mickey and Minnie and everybody following them. This is like the ideal spot right here. As long as nobody jumps in front of us. And Mickey and Minnie are leading the band. Now I gotta try and get down the street. Alright, they'll probably catch up with us in a minute. We finally got ahead of them a little bit.
Joining us now is the Dapper Dance of Disneyland. Now it's really gonna be a party. If you're just joining us, you're here on Main Street, USA with the Disneyland Band, the Dapper Dance, Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, Chick, Dale, Donald, Goofy, and Pluto. Folks, we are making our way down to Town Square, and we want you to be a part of the fun. So hop on the street and come along with us. Now, folks, we've got time for one more tune. We're gonna play our favorite tune from The Lion King. Here is I Just Can't Wait to Be King.
there's a big crowd down here. I think I got here a little late.
Here we go.
There's a huge crowd. Excuse me. Let's see if I can catch him over here on the corner. Woo, man, it's cooking out there in the sun now. Wow.
Oh, they go up there?
It is cooking. All right, my friends, that is it for me today. The heat has reached the level that I am wilting and wilting fast. I want to thank each and every one of you that were here today with us all, making this live stream what it was. Fun for each and every one of us. So I just want to say thank you for joining us. I can't stand in the sun any longer. I got to get to some shade. I think my gigantic 32-ounce soda has been sweated out of my body now. I'm gonna go over here where it's a little cooler. Woo, boy. But before we go, guys, I want to say to everybody, well, let's see if I can get it to work here. I want to say to our moderators, if I can get this to work, a big thank you. Let's see if I can get this up big enough. There we are. So, I want to thank all the moderators that were here today helping and those that couldn't come today but do come regularly. So a big thank you to Manny Uncanny. A super duper thank you to Stephen Kenyon. A very big thank you to Krista Hackley. A amazing, stupendous, very big thank you to Paul's Epic Adventure for dropping all the knowledge on us. Thank you, Tom Does Time. Thank you, Andy Radu. Thank you, oh my gosh, it's Judy. Thank you, Judy. Thank you, Rachel Castro. Thank you, Disney Cast crew member, Monique. Thank you, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting. Thank you, Tiffany Johnson. Thank you, Checkers. Thank you, Jacob Herring. And thank you, Johnny Way. You guys are the best. And I couldn't do this nearly as good without you. So I really appreciate you guys being here and enjoying the day with me so I can enjoy the day with you. All right, my friends, this has been Indiana Holmes. I will be back here on Sunday. Lizzie and I haven't decided. She's busy on Sunday seeing her mom, but we may live stream Sunday night. That would probably be around 6 o'clock p.m., maybe 7. But I may just come Sunday morning by myself. I haven't decided. I have a reservation, though, for Sunday, and so does Lizzie. So we'll be here. I just haven't decided if I'm coming by myself Sunday morning or if we're going to come in the evening or if I'll be really crazy and come in the morning, stay till noon, go home, rest up, and then come back with Lizzie in the evening on Sunday. Either way, hope to see you guys here on Sunday. Love to you all, and thank you to everybody that donated to my lunch fund today. That was so kind of you. You guys are the best. Love to you all. Bye-bye.
Splitting up then? No, come on, Jim.